Hello and welcome to the University of Kent's Canterbury campus. I'm Isabel and I'll be here to tell you more about what it's like to be here on campus and also what it's like to be a student here on campus. There'll be lots of fun things to do today. For example, you can grab some donuts outside the library and there's also mini golf, so have fun with that and check it all out. But first, here's a video from the Vice-Chancellor telling you more about what it's like to be a part of the university.
Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the University. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one, you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, to meet people from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of career that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
And welcome back. So I'm here with David Newell. Hello. You're going to be very helpful today and tell us what we need to know. So can you introduce yourself, tell us a bit more about you?
Yeah, sure. So as you say, my name is David. I'm the Inquiries Team Manager here at the University of Kent. So I answer questions for a living. That's what I do. I'm doing a few talks and I'm on a couple of the welcome stands today, but there's all sorts of bits and pieces people can get involved with and find out about the university today. So if you see anybody in one of the blue jumpers, do come and ask us any questions you've got.
Yes, I think there might be people with some lollipop looking things as well going around, so check those out. So tell me about what students can expect it to be like when they study here.
So the University of Kent is a real community of a university, I think. I think part of that comes from being a campus university and having everything all in one place. It's a very friendly place to come and study, but also, you know, the main point of coming to university is to study. So we have a really strong academic community, but there's loads of fun things to get involved with as well, whether it's societies, whether it's going out in the evenings, getting food, meeting new people and making new friends. We have presentations and talks today about things like going abroad for a year or doing placements and things like that. The thing about going to uni is that no two degrees are ever the same. Even if you're doing the same course as somebody else, as your friend, you may choose different modules, as say you might go and do a placement or study abroad or join different societies. So uni is all about what you make it as a student.
Yeah, and I mean, what about Kent in general? We are in the Garden of England. So tell me a bit about what it's like in Canterbury and all the things that they can get up to here.
Absolutely. So, I mean, well, first of all, we're a campus here at Canterbury. So we're slightly outside the city centre. Everybody all together, all the students all together. Most of the first years live here on campus as well. And then, as you say, Canterbury, it's not far away. It's just down the road, about sort of 15-20 minute walk or a bus journey. And Canterbury is such a cute little city. It's really friendly. There's loads of students there as well. So you get lots of lovely bars and restaurants and places to enjoy. Lots of students, as they move through the uni, will live in Canterbury as well. So there's loads of housing which people can live in down in town. But yeah, it's a great place to come and study. I myself studied at Kent many moons ago, and I've worked here ever since. It's somewhere I see no reason to leave, and I can see it's a really great place to come and be a student. Even aside from your studies, it's a really fun place to be.
Yeah, and a lot of people are thinking about studying here. So what advice do you have for people? I mean, it's quite an important time in life to make pretty important decisions. So what would you say?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is a huge decision. It's probably one of the biggest decisions you ever make in your life, right? What to study and where to go and study. when we get to this stage, a lot of the students that we speak to aren't necessarily sure about the sort of course they want to go and study, or maybe they have an idea of a course they want to go and study. So they say, I don't know, I'm doing A-level maths and I'm really good at maths and I want to do something in that area. And then people can get bogged down in choosing the subject. And actually, I say there's other decisions you can make at the same time. So have a look at different universities, as people are doing here today. You know, come and have a think about whether they want to go to a campus university or whether they'd rather go to a sort of an inner city university, or do you want to go to a uni that has, I don't know, excellent sports facilities or incredible music facilities or something like that. So people often get bogged down in choosing a specific course, and there are 400 different courses here at Kent. You know, across the country you're looking at thousands and thousands, but there are other decisions you can make, and open days are a really good opportunity to make those decisions, because you can have a look at the universities, have a feel of what it is to be a student at this uni. And that's what I would say to people here today and coming to future open days, is imagine yourself here. See if you can picture yourself being a student in this community. And if the answer is no, then that's just as legitimate an answer. Obviously we hope it's not no, and it's a really lovely place to come and be a student, but to be active in that decision and make that a proper decision that you come to from a position of strength, rather than just guessing when it comes to putting in your UCAS form.
Yeah, and a lot of students might be here with their parents or guardians today, so what questions would you recommend they ask the people who are available to give information?
Well, specifically the parents and guardians, you mean?
Well, a bit of both.
Anyone. I would think about what's important to you. So whether that is, let's say you're really into playing hockey. Think about the things that are important when it comes to playing hockey, whether it's facilities, whether it's coaching, whether it's the gym. It might be that the course that you offer gives you time off to do those things. It might be that you need to speak to scholarships about possible sports scholarships and things like that. There's so much here. Like the open day is 4 hours long, and 4 hours, let's face it, is not enough time to make the decision that you've got to make here. So think about the important things that are crucial to you. But it might be that you pick up on stuff that you'd never really considered before. So I mentioned scholarships a minute ago. Lots of people when they're going to uni, well, some people of course will think about scholarships, but lots of people when they're going to uni won't really realise they're there. So if you get the chance, do go and speak to these other places and see what might be there, because you never know. You never know. It might be that you really love singing and you don't realise that there's a really good music scholarship that might be available to you until you come to a day like today. So try and explore as much as you can. Speak to as many different people as you can, because it might not necessarily be the questions that you come in thinking you're going to ask that make that final decision for you.
Yeah, I guess make the most of today while we're here. So if people want to talk to you, where are you going to be based?
So I'm across campus today. Mainly I will be at the Grimmond Information Point, which is behind the Templeman Library. But basically anybody in the blue jumpers will be able to help you. I'm also doing a couple of talks this afternoon. Around about lunchtime I'm doing the Life at Kent talk, which is currently being done by my colleague John. We're sharing those out today, and then he's going off to do the virtual open day later. So if you do have any questions, I think that's in Grimmond Lecture Theatre 1, but don't quote me on that, I've got to go there in a minute. But yeah, anybody in the blue tops will be able to help you out. We're a friendly bunch. We've all volunteered to come and be here today to try and help these students make the best decision that they can to promote the university. It's a beautiful day as well, so it's nice to be out and about. So do please, come and bother us with your questions, because that's what we're here for.
Thank you very much, David. And let's take a look at the Canterbury campus by air.
Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the university. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one, you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, to meet people from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of career that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
Hello there, I'm Jamie. Welcome to this very special open day. I'm stood just outside of the library here in this great spot. You can see all of Canterbury. Myself and my colleague Roger will be around campus all day today. So if you see us, come and say hi. We're going to be hoping to talk to a lot of you. Just getting your experiences, students, prospective students, parents, just to see what you make of the campus and what you make of Kent. I'm hearing also there are some free donuts available, so very excited about that. As I said, a lot to do, donuts, mini golf, barbecue, and yeah, so just join us all day. We'll be going around campus. I think now we can see now a Canterbury campus tour.
Hello again, I'm Isabel. I'm here to help guide you to today's open day. Simone is also here to do that. Hello, welcome. Can you introduce yourself for me, please?
Hi Isabel, I'm Simone and I'm the Director of Marketing at the university.
Lovely. So can you tell me a bit about what there is to do at the open day today?
There's lots going on, so you can find out about your subjects that you're interested in studying. There's students all around, so you can ask what it's really like to study at the University of Kent. There's talks, general talks about accommodation, student support, finance. You can also grab yourself a donut, free donut and a free hot drink. You can check out all our sports facilities and all of our places where you can eat and drink. We've also got a nightclub on site. So yeah, just lots going on. We've also got some sports societies, so including dance and women's football, that you can go and see what they're doing as well.
Lovely. And I mean, how important is it for prospective students to come here today and find out all the information that they can?
Oh, I think it's really important. You're going to be studying here for 3 or maybe 4 years, and you want to know that this is the right place for you. It is a really good university, it's a really friendly campus, lots going on, but you can't tell that unless you experience it for yourself.
And what sort of things would you recommend that the students and the people they came with today ask people who are able to give information today?
So ask about the course, ask about what people do when they've graduated, what jobs they go into, ask about opportunities for work experience, for study placements. You can also earn while you're studying, so you can become a student ambassador, and there's lots of our student ambassadors around today, so have a chat with them.
Yeah, and I mean, what do you think people attending today need to know about the University of Kent?
I think they need to know that it's a really safe place. You can see that from wandering around the campus, and also it's really friendly. It's really easy to make friends when you arrive. And it's about ambition. We're really, really ambitious for our students, for our staff, and also for the communities we work in. And that's not just our local communities, that's our global community.
And any advice to people? I mean, it's a very important time, isn't it? So any advice that you can give?
Yeah, just ask as many questions as you can and make sure this is the right place for you.
Amazing. Well, thank you very much, Simone. And we'll be back after this break.
Hi everyone, my name's Amelia and I'm a second year forensic science student, and these are my friends.
Hi, I'm Shemek. Hi, I'm Shemek. I study biomedical sciences. I'm a second year student.
Hi, I'm Katie. I study forensics. I'm a first year student. And today we're going to be showing you our favourite places in Canterbury. So let's jump right into it.
Let's go!
So our first stop is Simmons Memorial. You must come here at least once.
At least once in the summer.
At
least once in the summer.
It's very iconic.
Really nice and
Really good view. Yeah, it has a really good view of the cathedral, and that will be our next stop. Ooh. Yes. We're here. This is a must-see place.
This is an iconic place. This is what makes Canterbury Cathedral. This is the oldest cathedral in England.
Facts. Wow. If you're ever in Canterbury, definitely come see the cathedral. So now we're at our favourite boba place, right there. Yeah! The drinks here are literally amazing, and they have so many different flavours to choose from, so definitely check it out. And now I just wanted to show you guys some of my favourite cafes. This is Cafe Chambers, and they do really good pancakes and brunch. They also have loads of vegan options, and they've decorated the place so nicely, and they've also got like a cute little garden area outside, which has a really good view of the cathedral. And then literally right opposite is this chocolate cafe. And if you've got a sweet tooth like me, I think you'd also really like it. And now we're at our last stop. This is our ultimate favourite place in Canterbury, Westgate Gardens. Westgate Gardens. Can I get a round of applause?
This is a great place to take picnics in the summer.
And take lots of really good Instagram pictures.
As well as mental health walks after stressful exams.
Yes, period. Exactly. But yeah, the scenes here are just beautiful and perfect for distressing. You can feed the ducks and just mess around and have fun. Here's us playing a stick game.
2, 1. Oh, I think Swine's gonna be a winner. Oh no, who's that one? Oh, that's yours!
But one of my favourite activities to do in Canterbury would be to definitely do water sports along the river. Here's me and my friends kayaking in the summer. It was such a good time, and if you can only do one thing in this video, it would definitely be to go along the river. Now we just wanted to show you our favourite tree. It's just a really thick tree, and we find it really funny. So if you're in Canterbury, see if you can try and spot it. And with that, that concludes our vlog. We hope you guys enjoyed and that this gave you some insight into Canterbury. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye.
Hello again, I'm Isabel. I'm here today to guide you on what you need to know about the University of Kent. So, Borna, nice to meet you. You are a student. Tell me a bit about you and the course you study.
Yeah, so I'm doing music business and production. It's quite an interesting course because it blends both sort of management production side of the music business as well as teaching people a lot of like the sort of basic technical aspects, just in case you're ever down a sound engineer or anything, you just jump in. So it's just about learning the sort of peripheral knowledge that goes alongside all of the business and just boring bits. Yeah.
Well, what was your favourite part of your course?
My favourite part of the course, we've got a very, very pretty £1.5 million recording studio. I think that's roughly accurate.
Very cool.
And it's just so over the top state of the art, and it's just there for music students to play with, to learn with, to record music. They've just got some really, really brilliant facilities down there.
So is Kent quite a vibrant place in terms of the music scene?
I think so. Canterbury especially they're very much developing their grassroots music. So there's a lot of opportunity for students to get involved. I'm part of both the Music Society in terms of classical and the Live Music Society in terms of popular and rock music. So we've got concerts that happen. We play in the Cathedral, Canterbury Cathedral in the spring term, as well as with the Live Music Society we've got gigs every 2 weeks over at Woody's, which is one of the student bars on campus.
Exciting. And why did you choose to come to the University of Kent specifically?
I chose the University of Kent, so I specifically play cello, but in a sort of rock and pop music aspect. So the University of Kent provided a really good popular music-based course that also had the opportunities around in the extracurricular that I could still pursue the classical side of my instrument. And I think it just provided a more diverse range of things that I was able to accomplish with the sorts of music goals that I had in mind at the time.
And what about extracurricular? Tell me a bit about your life as a student here in Canterbury.
Yeah, so it's really good. As I said, I play a lot with the orchestras here. I'm also part of KTV, which is like the student media outlet, the sort of baby version of what you guys are here, which is really fun. I'm hoping to get involved in a lot of short films this year, that sort of thing, and yeah, it's going to be a really fun year.
Exciting. And in terms of making friends, I mean, can you think back to when you were thinking about going to university and being nervous and all of those things? What would you say to comfort people? Making friends, for example, is something that people can be worried about.
Honestly, it was fine. Like in my first year, I was living in Medway, and I wouldn't recommend this just at all, but I was coming to Canterbury just on nights out because it was just a more vibrant nightlife, and finding people in the queues on the way in and having a couch to sleep on by the end of the night. Not recommended, but yeah, it's a good way to meet people.
Yeah, and I mean, what was your favourite part of being a university? Well, you still currently are a University of Kent student, but what's your favourite part?
Honestly, it's just the networking opportunities that I've had. With the music business course, we were given free access to BBC Introducing Music, which is the expo, not the festival. And on the second day, in my second year, on the second day there, I was given the opportunity to perform in the UK music room with all of the top industry professionals. And it's just something that you're not really able to access outside of that, because my lecturers are on the boards for UK music and top areas of the industry all throughout, so it's really, really, really good.
That does sound very exciting. And you are in a year-in course, which is an option for people. So within your 3-year study, you can take a year to do something else. So tell me a bit about the year-in, what it is and what you're doing.
So I'm in a year in industry in TV and online broadcasting with your lovely selves. It's really, really good because I'm converting to sort of like a TV and film career path now, and having gone through my degree and realised that I actually want to do something else, it's great that the university has these facilities to sort of expand your skill set. So I'm doing the year in, and with that I get the chance to work on TV programmes throughout the year. I get chances to be behind the camera, in the editing suite, in the gallery, doing live productions, directing, that sort of thing. And as well as that sort of career path thing, I went through the employability points system as well. So I was with you guys over the summer through that. I was also with another production house, and the university just offers so many opportunities to just broaden all of your skills, explore anything that you'd never initially considered to begin with.
And this year in and your course, is it helping you gear up for after that and your future career? What do you want to do?
Absolutely. So going forwards, I want to be in sort of camera operating roles, moving forwards to director of photography later in life. And it's a brilliant way to essentially get a ton of credits throughout the year, which is something that's really helpful when prospective employers in the TV and film industry want to see that you're actually a competent person. So it's instead of fighting hundreds and thousands of people in Facebook forums for one job, you're working in a team of 17 people this year, other year-ends, with the opportunity of employment through KMTV at the end of the year.
Yes, and any advice that you would give to students, potential students around here?
Honestly, there are so many opportunities here. Just take every one that you can, and then cut back when you find out you're doing too much.
Well, thank you very much, Borna. And so KMTV, which is part of the year in that Borna's doing, it's a channel. We're based in Medway, but we're totally available to both students in Canterbury and Medway. So we're officially on Freeview 7 all around Kent. So we're an actual studio that you can get experience with, which is really exciting. And here's a little bit more about what we do.
Good evening and welcome to Kent Tonight live on KMTV. Some here argue it's become the beating heart of the entire county.
I'm here on the KMTV stage at the Priory Live Festival.
And now the green hops are here at the brewery. They're being covered by this liquid called wort.
So much happening now that we know who our next Prime Minister is going to be.
Beaches like this one behind me have been the tourist attraction for coastal towns for hundreds of years.
Tell me about your music.
So it's been obviously a very frantic week in Westminster. But it's also a bit like a history book.
and welcome back to Generation Genome.
I think that's my aim with sickle cell.
What do you guys know about the science behind being twins?
I realised I wasn't straight, like, towards the start of my last year at primary school.
So I'm here today with Maria and with Laura. They're both volunteering. Guys, can you please just introduce yourselves? Tell me what you do at Kent.
Sure. Hi, my name is Maria. I'm a postgraduate. I'm doing international business and management, and yeah, just helping people find their way on campus today.
I'm Laura. I'm doing third year law, and I'm from France, and I'm loving it.
Great. Guys, could you tell me, first of all, what's your favourite thing about the campus?
The people, honestly, like wherever you go, you'll make friends and you'll fit in, and there's always someone ready to talk to you. So that's my favorite part.
I love how like green and just open the campus is, and the buildings like are really modern as well, and it's still close to the city. It's just really nice.
And tell me a bit about your courses, about the teaching. How much support do you get? How much are you enjoying it?
I mean, KBS is amazing, so organized. Like if you have a question, it's immediately answered, and you do get a lot of support. Like the professors really care about what they're teaching, so they do go the extra mile of making sure you understand, and I've needed that a few times.
Yeah, same. Like they're really, really responsive when you have an issue. There's a whole system set up for when you have an issue, the LSSJ, and you can send them if you have a question about anything, even if it's about like a personal matter, and they've just been really, really supportive and here for you.
And guys, any advice for people who are thinking to come here, they're not sure, they need a little bit of an extra push? What would you say?
I feel like do try to come to an open day if you can and say hi to us. And then honestly, just go for it. I can't recommend it more. And it is such a good environment. It's a very international environment. People are polite, like I said, and ready to make friends. I think there's a huge friend community here, and they do become family. It's cheesy, but it's true.
Yeah, same. I would say just do it. I feel like Kent here is just the perfect blend of social activities. There's so many societies you can join, academic or sports. The teaching is great. Like they really, really care about your education and all, and everyone is just super, super nice, like Maria said.
Amazing. And just a final thing, what would you recommend people go and see on campus today?
I think the library, definitely, and the business buildings. The business buildings are really nice. And the labs. I never knew how impressive our labs are, but apparently they're really nice.
I would definitely say the library as well. Like the library is really what sold me. And then just go around and see what you do as a student. Like all of the restaurants that are here, all the catering is really cool to see what you could be doing on a day-to-day at Kent as well.
Amazing. Thank you guys so much. Now I think we can see a clip about helping with your personal statement.
Hello everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for writing a great personal statement. Firstly, start as soon as possible. This will give you time to plan and think of what you want to include within your personal statement. Remember, you need to ensure that you're backing up any points you make with real life examples. So have a think about your academic life as well as any extracurricular activities that you have under your belt. What can you include to make you stand out? Secondly, don't get too caught up in the opening sentence. The chances are every university will have heard every quote and cliche out there, so just ensure you are clear and concise with the points you are making and you'll be good to go. Number 3, remember even if you are applying for multiple universities, you can only submit one personal statement, so make sure you don't mention a specific university or campus. And lastly, check your personal statement thoroughly before you submit your UCAS application. Sounds obvious, but it does make all the difference. For more information, go to ucas.com.
Hello, I'm Isabel and I'm here to help guide you through the open day today, and Ariana is here to talk finance. So tell me a bit about yourself first.
Hi, I'm Ariana. I was a student at the University of Kent. I studied sociology here and I worked part-time as an ambassador whilst I studied as well, and I work in the student recruitment team, so I go around to schools, colleges, different events to represent the University of Kent.
And what do you think students need to know about finance?
So the important thing to know is that student finance opens in around March time. You don't need a confirmed place at university to apply. You can just make your application come March. You can apply through the Student Finance England website, so it's really easy to do. They'll just ask for a bit of personal information and then you fill that out and send it off. I'd advise filling in your student finance application as early as possible, because the quicker you do it, the quicker you get that money through in September, so it's nice to get it sorted, especially since come summer you'll have quite a lot of things going on with results day. It's just nice to know that's one thing ticked off the list.
Exactly, and I mean, what other financial support is out there?
So the government offers various different financial support, so it's support in the form of tuition fees, so paying for your place at university, living cost loan to support you in all the additional costs you might face whilst you're studying. There's also additional financial support through the government based on your personal circumstance, so disabled student allowance, childcare grant, things like that. So if you think that's something that might be applicable to you, I'd recommend people doing a bit of research on that. The other thing to know is that universities will also offer their own type of financial support in the form of scholarships and bursaries. So that's free money, it doesn't have to be paid back, it's gifted to you based on your individual circumstance. So scholarships can be awarded for outstanding academic achievement in a certain area, and bursaries can be awarded based on individual need. So I would really recommend doing a bit of research into that and seeing if you're eligible for any of those support systems.
Yeah, and do you have any advice for students, parents and guardians today about maybe what sort of things they should ask?
I'd say definitely come down and talk to us in the student finance team. We're here all day in the open day, and we've got people who are really expert in that area and they can answer all your questions about student finance. In terms of general advice, again, I just say come down and have a look at the campus. It's a really nice sunny day today and we've got lots going on, so yeah, we're looking forward to meeting everyone.
And where are you based today? Where can people find you?
So we're based in the Grimmin building. There'll be talks about student finance going on a carousel throughout the day by myself and other members of my team, and there'll also be people from the student finance department there to answer any more specific questions that people might have.
Perfect, and just finally, tell me why you think that Kent is a good place to be and apply to.
Yeah, so as I said, I was a student at Kent and I really enjoyed my time here. I think one of the best things about Kent is the sense of community that we've got up here. There's always lots going on, lots of support systems in place for students. And the other thing I really enjoy about the campus is the campus itself. It's really green, it's really pretty, there's always lots going on. It's just a really happy, fun place to be.
Thank you very much, Ariana. So if you want to find out more about finance, like Ariana said, go to the Grimmin building, which is just behind the library. But if you are wondering what course to take, here are some top tips for you.
Hello everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for choosing a course and university. The first thing and most obvious is to decide on your area of study. However, it is important to remember that courses with the same title may teach very different content. So ensure you are utilising the UCAS course finder and looking on specific university course pages. Secondly, you need to decide what is important to you when it comes to studying a subject at university. Is it employability prospects, the chance to travel, or is it course reputation? For example, some universities, like here at Kent, offer some of their courses with a year abroad or year in industry options, so doing your research is absolutely vital. Lastly, remember you can shape your own degree. Each university will teach and assess their students differently, so figure out what your strengths are and you can work around those.
Hello, I'm Rodri and I'm outside the Templeman Library here at the mini golf, and I've stopped a couple golfers mid-game to ask them a bit about what they're doing here. So I've got Matthew here, and what is it you're looking at coming to study?
So I'm looking at doing psychology or maybe criminology.
What are your initial impressions of the campus so far?
It looks really nice. Big fan of the golf, and I'm winning, I think, so that's always good. But no, it's a really nice campus. And all the staff have been very helpful in showing where we're going and stuff.
And Adam, what's your first impressions, and also on Matthew's golf skills?
Matthew's golf skill, he gets it from his dad, so you know it's inborn. We're fairly local. We live down in Hyde, so we've been here loads of times. Love the campus; it's absolutely fantastic. Pretty close to Canterbury, is a walk of about a mile or so. So yeah, love the campus. It's a great place.
Thank you. And who's your money on, and who's going to win this match?
Definitely me. I've got this in the bag. He got 6 on the last one, so I've got this easily.
Yeah, he's probably right.
Yeah,
he's probably right. It's probably him. Yeah.
Is there anything particularly that you're looking to get out of coming to see the university today?
Obviously, apart from winning at golf, I just really want to get a good idea of what Canterbury offers course-wise and on the campus.
Well, thank you very much for joining me. We've got a campus video for you. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for choosing a course and university.
Thank you.
The first thing, most obvious, is to decide on your area of study. However, it is important to remember that courses with the same title may teach very different content. So ensure you are utilising the UCAS course finder and looking on specific university course pages. Secondly, you need to decide what is important to you when it comes to studying a subject at university. Is it employability prospects, the chance to travel, or is it course reputation? For example, some universities, like here at Kent, offer some of their courses with a year abroad or year in industry options, so doing your research is absolutely vital. Lastly, remember you can shape your own degree. Each university will teach and assess their students differently, so figure out what your strengths are and you can work around those.
Hello again, I'm Isabel. I'm here to help guide you through your open day today, and I'm joined by Alex. Very nice to meet you. So tell me, why are you here speaking to me today?
I'm here today on behalf of Outreach. I'm a tutor and an ambassador and fairly obviously a mature student, and I should be giving talks for parents and mature students, and we're over in the Grimman building talking to mature students and also to parents and carers about any questions that they have.
Lovely, thank you. And so tell me a bit about why mature students and parents should consider the University of Kent.
If you're a parent or a mature student and you're thinking about coming back to study, the University of Kent treats students in that way no differently to any other student. All students are welcome here. I have friends who are 18, I also have friends who are in their 60s and 70s, and all students get the same experience here at Kent regardless of age, where you live, if you've got kids or not. It's exactly the same, and it's a really welcoming community.
So what concerns do you get from mature students and parents, and how are they addressed, and how can you help?
Well, the major concerns are often, will I fit in? Will I be able to make friends? What's it really like? Can I access the support services? All those sorts of questions. And the answer to all those is, yeah, you will be joining a community. Really, age stops being a problem. I don't notice anymore that I'm that bit older than many of my classmates. But it's, as I said, it's no different to being any other student. Yes, you can access student discounts, all the support services. Lecturers are amazing and always very, very welcoming to all students. So those concerns are valid, and I get them, and I had them myself before I came to Kent. But we do try, where possible, as an outreach department, but I'm also the president of the Mature Student Society, to provide a space where students can come, ask those questions, get that reassurance, get some explanations, and just reassure them that all should be fine.
Yes, exactly. It's a friendly place to be here at the University of Kent. Yeah. So tell me about where they can find that support then.
Where you can find that support is firstly on Kent's website. We have a page dedicated to mature students. Just go to kent.ac.uk and search mature students. students. We'll be over in Grimond all day today, as I said. I'll be doing a talk for parents and carers at 12 and one for mature students at 1. So you can come and talk to us and ask any questions that you would like. And that's the best way today to get that support.
Lovely. And what advice do you have from your own experiences to give?
Well, I've never lived on campus, so that can be a slightly different experience. It can take maybe a little bit longer to meet people in your group. So I would say to new students coming in who are mature, who may be not living on campus, who maybe are studying part-time, have dependents and therefore understandably need to get home, to just throw themselves in, get involved, chat to people, find people with your interests, join a couple of societies, including the Mature Student Society, and you very, very quickly will find people who are the same as you, but also you find people who aren't, and that's just as valuable. I have made astonishing friends across different places at the university, and that's a really valuable part of my Kent experience.
Yeah, and I mean, they've got a lot of responsibilities and things to think about, right? So how can they juggle that, and what would you say to someone who's kind of teetering on the edge and they're just not sure whether they can handle it? What would you say?
I think do your research is the most important thing. Sometimes, for example, mature students are surprised by the fact that we teach all day, so it's possible slots 9 till 6, and that of course can clash with childcare responsibilities, picking up kids from schools, things like that. So talk to people, ask those questions, find out what adjustments may or may not be able to be made. If you need to travel over, think about commuting, think about how you're going to get here. Ask as many questions as you can and make sure that all those concerns are answered before you start, and because they can be a bit shocking otherwise, but if you know what you're coming into, that's great. Today there are people wearing these blue tops everywhere who you can ask those questions to. You can always get in touch with the university, and there genuinely, honestly, is no such thing as a silly question. There really isn't.
Yeah, and I mean, is there anything else you think that people need to know, or maybe something that you wish you knew?
I wish I'd known to make me less worried when I first arrived that actually there are a lot of us. 10% of Kent students, including all the postgraduates, are mature, i.e. 21 plus. But it's been such a welcoming environment, and I've made friends in all sorts of places, and everybody's just been so welcoming. And once you're here, you're a student. It doesn't matter all the rest of it. Not to say that that's dismissed, of course, but it doesn't matter. You're a student and you're chatting to people, you're talking about your subject, you're getting involved, you're joining societies, and that's a really fun thing. And largely I forget that I'm 30 years older than new incoming students.
Yeah, no, it sounds like there's a lovely community of people and you're here to help, so absolutely. They're in safe hands.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you very much, Alex. And if you want to know more about what the campus has to offer, here's a video.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent. And here's some guidance for choosing between campus university versus city university. Some students prefer to have all their amenities and facilities on one site, others prefer the hustle and bustle of city life. With city universities, you are close to the bars, restaurants and shops. However, accommodation and lecture theatres may be spread out around the city. With campus universities, your lectures, accommodation and shops are all a short fall out of better way. Here at the University of Kent Medway campus and Canterbury campus, you have everything you need and you're still only a 10-minute bus ride into town. On campus, we have our library, lecture theatres, accommodation, cinema, gym, nightclub, bars, 2 co-ops, laundry service and a whole load more. So when applying for university, make sure you pick what works best for you.
So I'm here with Erica. She's the president of UKC Women's Football Society. Erica, thank you so much for joining me. Tell me a bit about the society first off.
So it's a big women's football team. We've got socials, we've got sessions, we're in different leagues. We've got Bucks League, we've got our first team and our second team in it this year. We've got a Sunday League as well, which is like the local sort of league. Oh, it's a blast. It's really good fun.
Obviously we've seen the success of the Lionesses recently, very important for women's football. How can we encourage more women to get involved in football?
Just try it out. Just try it out. We have a lot of people that have played before that are part of big teams, and we have loads of people. I've been doing it since first year, and we have people that have never played before, and now they're in our Bucks leagues. And don't be intimidated. It's fun. If you want to kick a ball around, get rid of your stress, have fun with people, just do it. I just say, just go for it.
Best part of societies, in your opinion?
Oh boy, the family. Becomes a family. I don't have a family here, so I rely on them a lot, and I couldn't ask for a better family.
Absolutely. And just lastly, one thing that you wish you knew before coming to Kent, for any students who might be considering joining, one thing you wish you knew?
How insane this life is, in the best way possible. There is always something going on. The people are amazing, there's so much to do, but man, it gets pretty crazy. Good memories though. Always.
Amazing. Thank you so much for that. Next, I think we can take a look at the walkthrough of the library.
Welcome to the Templeman Library, which is situated in the heart of the Canterbury campus. Now you're probably going to spend a lot of time here while you're studying at Kent, whether it is borrowing the books or enjoying the spectacular views of the Kent countryside. This library is open 24/7 in key study weeks. It is divided into 4 floors and 4 blocks, A, B, C and D. It is the largest library in the county and it's all yours. Choose from over 1 million books which are arranged subject-wise throughout the library. Plus, you can also access through the library resources via your digital library. So now, let's go inside and have a look.
There are 4 entrances, 2 at the front and 2 at the back. This is the main one in C block. They all have step-free access and there are lifts to all the floors. But don't forget your Kent 1 ID card, otherwise you won't be able to get in, you won't be able to print anything off, and you won't be able to borrow any books. Here in the Welcome Hall you'll find friendly staff who are here to help you find your way. And you can also use the touch screens to help find books in your subject area and see what's in the library. There's also plenty of signage around, so it's really hard to get lost.
So in Block B, you will find the Love to Read collection, where you can pick up a book to read for fun. You can also borrow a laptop to use, but it is only to use within the library.
There's also a great cafe here. You can of course bring your own food and drink throughout the library, but hot food must stay here in the cafe area.
You can take one of the 2 staircases to the upper floor, or you can just take the elevator. Now we are here on floor 1. If you want to find out where books are located on the shelf, you can do it through the library search online, or you can find it out through your phone, your laptop, or one of the library research terminals.
There are some really interesting exhibitions that are held just behind me. This is also where the Special Collections and Archives have their reading room. We hold the British Cartoon Archive as well as the Stand-Up Comedy Archive, and there are a number of other really interesting collections held just here. The stairs off to my right lead up to the Silent Study Zones in floors 2 and 3.
The silent study area comes with PCs, so you can use those, but if you wish to bring in your own laptops to work on, you can still do that. Now each and every desk in the silent study area comes with power and lamp. Through to Block D, there are 3 PC rooms on different floors. 1 silent and 2 where you can talk quietly.
On floor 2 of Block C, there are bookable group study rooms. You can also find these on the bottom floor, but up here you get the bonus of a great view.
Down here back at the Welcome Hall, and here you can check out all your books on one of these counters before exiting the building. You can carry as many as 40 books if you manage to carry them all.
I've got 16 and I'm struggling.
Well, you can return them to one of the returns counter over there, or you can drop your books off at this 24-hour book drop on the library road. And that is the end of the library tour. If you have any queries, please do get in touch.
We hope you have a great time here at Kent and in the library. We'll see you soon.
I'm Isabel. I'm back again to tell you more about all things University of Kent, and I'm joined by Daisy. Hello, you're a student. Tell me a bit about yourself.
Hi, so I have been a student for the last 3 years. I studied wildlife conservation and now I'm in my 4th year doing a year in TV production.
Exciting, so tell me a bit about your course.
So wildlife conservation, it involves so much more than people generally think. They just go, oh cool, animals, but we look at the environment, climate change. We also do a lot of field work, counting animals of course, and we also look at the effects on people as well, and women in conservation and how that all enrolls into each other.
And you're doing a year in as well, so tell me a bit more about that.
Yep, so I'm actually in my 2nd week of working alongside KMTV, and at the moment I'm absolutely loving it. They've got so many facilities that they allow you to use, teach you how to edit, use cameras. I love the gallery, and you get to see the studio that they work in as well. It's amazing.
And what made you pick the University of Kent and these subjects?
So, since I was really little, I know that's such a cliche, but I always wanted to be a veterinary nurse. I done all the GCSEs for that, went to college for that, and when it come to looking at apprenticeships and unis, I applied for apprenticeships, but I didn't have enough experience, so I started looking at universities and nothing just felt right. So my parents actually sat me down and was like, you need to take a step back, like this clearly isn't the path you need to go down if you're really not sure about it. So I took a step back and started looking at some different courses, and come on an open day, and I just fell in love with the university itself, and that's how it come across really.
Yeah, and people might not immediately think, oh, you do a subject in science and then now you're doing a year in TV. So why do you choose TV, and why do they kind of complement each other?
Well, I suppose everyone that loves animals has obviously heard of David Attenborough, and I think throughout my life I've always been heavily influenced by him. I love to teach people about conservation and the environment, and I think the best way to do that is through nature documentaries, because that's the way I learnt from when I was younger. So I think that's why I've gone down this route, because I would like to go into documentaries, even producing or things like that.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of at the University of Kent and campus, tell me a bit about the facilities and the facilities you enjoyed.
So, in honesty, the facilities at both universities, so you've got Canterbury and Medway, are amazing. So the one on Canterbury, obviously you've got a venue, which is actually a nightclub on the campus. You've got so many bars and cafes like Woody's, for example, and the library here is just amazing. It's massive. And obviously I've never been to Medway before. This was like my first year actually in Medway, even though I've been at this uni for 4 years now. But the KMTV facilities you got up there, just awesome, and the libraries, and they've also got Starbucks, which is awesome. I love that. So,
yeah, and do you live on campus? How have you found the accommodation over your time here?
So in first year I actually lived in Parkwood, which is on the Canterbury campus. I loved it. It was really convenient at the time. Obviously you're on campus, you're in the environment, you're in the atmosphere. There's so much around, and it's just easy to get to your lectures if you wake up 5 minutes before, roll out of bed and go there. This year I'm commuting. I was a bit concerned about commuting, to be honest. Obviously this course is new, meeting new people, I wasn't sure how well I was going to fit in, but I found everyone's been so welcoming. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that. Everyone I've met over the last 3 years has been welcoming, but both living on campus and commuting have been just really good for me.
Yeah, and I guess this is a sort of nervous time for people, you know, going to something completely new and different. What advice would you have?
I would honestly say just get stuck in with everything, just be completely open-minded, just try and go to as many social things as possible, get stuck in with your lectures, always ask questions, and that's how you meet people really. Just go out, and everyone here is really friendly, wants to meet new people, so just go out and try new things.
And what about extracurricular in the county itself? How have you found sort of making friends but also having fun?
I think there's quite a big thing about that is trying to work out how to schedule your timetable here. I think a big thing going from either A-levels or college like I did to uni is that it's really independent. You don't have a structured timetable as such. Say you have a lecture, but then the rest is independent time, whether you want to do that socially or studying. Obviously you've got to find a balance, but that's completely up to you how you do that.
Well, thank you very much, Daisy, for talking to us and sharing your experiences. Sounds like you had a great time, so you probably would too. And let's take a look now at a tour of the campus.
name is Olga. Welcome to the University of Kent's Canterbury campus. So this is Templeman Library. It's got so much study spaces for you and your friends to get some work done. It's got over 1 million books and journals for you to do your work, and also the library staff are a dedicated team of people to help you and answer any questions that you might have. So welcome to the plaza. This is normally where the hub of activity takes place on campus. There's loads of places to eat and drink with your friends with. There's also a bookshop and also one of the two of the co-ops on campus. So behind me is a sports centre here at the University of Kent. There's something for everyone. There's a gym, fitness and dance studios, martial arts training areas, and even a physio clinic. With sport and fitness at the University of Kent, you name it, we got it. Not far from the sports centre, you have Parkwood Student Village. Parkwood is an amazing place to meet amazing people. I met some of my best friends here in my first year. There's other areas to live on campus, such as Keynes, Turin and Darwin. Parkwood is next to our campus pub Woody's, which is a great place to relax and socialise with friends. So across the street from Parkwood, you have the sports field under Pavilion. On Wednesdays, sports teams can be found training or playing against other unis. So we're back in the centre of campus and we're outside the Gulbenkian. The Gulbenkian is a place of entertainment here on campus. It's a cinema, it's a theatre, it's also got a music hall called the Collier Ferguson. But the Gulbenkian has so many shows, whether that's comedy, theatre, dance, and if you're part of a performance society here at the University of Kent, you might have the opportunity to perform here just like I did when I was a student. So saving the best place for last, it's many people's favourite places on campus. It's the one and only, the campus green. It's got a wonderful view of the cathedral, plenty of wide open space, and what better view to have of the city of Canterbury.
Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the university. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of careers that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
Hello, I'm Isabel. I'm here to help guide you through the open day today, and something you might be thinking about is accommodation. So first, here are some top tips on what you need to know.
Hi, so I'm here in Wolf College in their accommodation, and I'm joined by Alicia, who's going to tell us a bit about what it's like to live here. So first of all, could you just tell me a bit about yourself?
Hi, I'm Alicia. I am a mature student studying a Master's in Conservation Project Management. I'm possibly a bit unusual. I didn't actually start university until I was in my 30s, so I guess here to debunk the myth that halls is just for 18-year-old freshers.
So what's it like to live here? What's the accommodation like?
The accommodation's lovely, actually. Really big rooms. I love the fact that all the bills are included, so you don't get any nasty surprises. There's a team here, so if anything breaks, you just get in touch with them. With cost of living going up, everything's covered. It's a great way to meet people, and even if those aren't the people that you're then going to spend the rest of forever with, they're the people in those first few weeks you can go out to events with. They give you the confidence. They might be your stepping stone to meeting someone else, or just the confidence of find something that you didn't know that you were interested in before.
So you're right in the heart of the campus here. What's your favourite bit of the campus?
I love having the Gulbenkian right on the doorstep. The Gulbenkian, for anyone that hasn't found it yet, is the theatre, cinema, arts venue. There's so much stuff going on there. We're just so lucky to have that on our doorsteps. I'm also loving having the sports centre on site. That's something that, as a first year living here, it's included in our accommodation rent. So make the most of it whilst you've got it. There's also lovely walks around campus and a huge network of footpaths that go alongside it as well.
Do you have any advice for students looking at coming to Kent and thinking about their options for accommodation?
I would say be brave and go for it. When you're moving to a new area, it's very easy to end up in the wrong place. So for that first year where you're trying to find your feet, as I say, it's just easy here. Your bills are included. It's a great way to meet people. You can go off-site for other years if you want to. That's not a problem. But it just makes life so much simpler. You've got all the access to things. Being on campus, you're also more likely to get involved because it's right there. You don't have to deal with a long bus journey or train journey back. Not to say living off campus, you can't get involved with all of that stuff, but it's just that bit harder. So be brave.
Thank you very much. And we now have another video for you.
Hello, and to talk even more about the accommodation is Laura, so thank you very much for coming today. So firstly, let's say, so what is available on campus to students?
So we've got more than 5,000 rooms on the Canterbury campus. There's a big range of accommodation available to suit all tastes and all price points. So you will see Turing, Keynes, Beckett Court, Eliot College. We've also got Tyler Court, Darwin, Parkwood and Wolf College. And
what about the open day today? What can people see?
So we've got ensuite accommodation available in Keynes College and Wolf College. We've also got ensuite part catered accommodation in Beckett Court and shared facilities in Parkwood.
And why should people choose campus accommodation if they feel like it's for them?
We really hope that students will choose campus accommodation. It's a really good option. All the bills are included, including Wi-Fi, personal possessions, insurance, that sort of thing. We also include free sports membership, and it's a great atmosphere living on campus.
And I mean, it's also quite a good way to make friends and meet new people, isn't it?
Absolutely. With 5,000 students all living together, it's a really good way to get to know everybody. There's lots of events on campus that students can engage with and then just go back to their accommodation at the end of the day.
And for the parents, guardians and the prospective students today, what kind of questions would you recommend they ask to really get to know the options here?
So I think students need to decide whether they want to have meals included in their accommodation or whether they would like to cook for themselves in self-catered accommodation. And then they need to choose if they're happy to share shower facilities with other people or whether they would like ensuite accommodation. Once they've chosen those, they can start to narrow down their choices and see what they like.
And what advice do you have? Because it's quite a nervous time for people going into new accommodation, isn't it? So what advice do you have to the people here today?
We've got
great support available to students. There's lots of ways to meet other people. We've got College and Community Life team that run great events, and Kent Union as well. But the accommodation team are on site today to answer any questions, and I'd really hope that people that have come down to the open day are able to go and look at the accommodation that's available, ask questions of the students that are living on campus, and just see what's right for them.
Amazing. Well, thank you, Laura, so much for giving us some more information, and here are some more top tips about accommodation.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips when applying for accommodation. Here at the University of Kent we have over 5,400 rooms available on our Canterbury campus and 1,100 rooms at our Medway campus. However, the rooms are not all the same. We understand that everyone has their own individual preferences. Some people want more privacy, others may not want to cook. So with ensuite double rooms to shared twin rooms, self-catered and part-catered, there are options to suit everyone's needs. My first tip: narrow down the room that suits your budget. Some rooms are more expensive than others. Second tip: take a visit virtually. You may want to get a feel for where you'll be staying. Last but not least, know the deadlines for when you need to apply for accommodation by. You don't want to miss out on your potential student pad.
So I'm here with Linda. She's part of the staff here at the Templeman Library. Linda, thank you so much for joining me today. First of all, what's on offer here for students at the library?
Oh, we've got so much on offer. I mean, we are the central hub of the university. We're here to help students, help them settle in. We've got so many resources. We've got laptops that you can borrow whilst in the library. There's lots of study spaces, silent study, group study, and you know, we've got over 1,500 books. I mean, it's an amazing place. It's an amazing place to work, but it's an amazing place to sort of meet up with people. And, you know, all the staff here are really friendly, and we're here to help.
Absolutely, it's a lovely place to be. It's very modern. It's very spacious as well. It's huge, the library. What would you say your favourite part is about this library then?
About the library, I think I like the light and space, which is just as well as I'm, you know, in the welcome desk area, because the architecture is amazing. I remember how it was before, and it was very sort of pokey, but now it's all light and airy, and we've got lots of art on display. So I think it's a lovely, bright and airy, dynamic place, actually.
Absolutely. And just finally, any advice for any prospective students coming here and wondering if this is the right place for them? What would you say?
I would say do definitely come and visit, because we've got Nexus, we've got the IT help desk, we've got library support. All the staff here are here to make your life much easier and your study experience much better.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Linda. Next we can see a tour of the library.
Welcome to the Templeman Library, which is situated in the heart of the Canterbury campus. Now you're probably going to spend a lot of time here while you're studying at Kent, whether it is borrowing the books or enjoying the spectacular views of the Kent countryside. This library is open 24/7 in key study weeks. It is divided into 4 floors and 4 blocks, A, B, C and D. It is the largest library in the county, and it's all yours. Choose from over 1 million books, which are arranged subject-wise throughout the library. Plus, you can also access through the library resources via your digital library. So now, let's go inside and have a look.
There are 4 entrances, 2 at the front and 2 at the back. This is the main one in C block. They all have step-free access and there are lifts to all the floors. But don't forget your Kent 1 ID card, otherwise you won't be able to get in, you won't be able to print anything off, and you won't be able to borrow any books. Here in the Welcome Hall you'll find friendly staff who are here to help you find your way. And you can also use the touch screens to help find books in your subject area and see what's in the library. There's also plenty of signage around, so it's really hard to get lost.
So in Block B, you will find the Love to Read collection, where you can pick up a book to read for fun. You can also borrow a laptop to use, but it is only to use within the library.
There's also a great cafe here. You can of course bring your own food and drink throughout the library, but hot food must stay here in the cafe area.
You can take one of the 2 staircases to the upper floor, or you can just take the elevator. Now we are here on floor 1. If you want to find out where books are located on the shelf, you can do it through the library search online, or you can find it out through your phone, your laptop, or one of the library research terminals.
There are some really interesting exhibitions that are held just behind me. This is also where the Special Collections and Archives have their reading room. We hold the British Cartoon Archive as well as the Stand-Up Comedy Archive, and there are a number of other really interesting collections held just here. The stairs off to my right lead up to the Silent Study Zones in floors 2 and 3.
The silent study area comes with PCs, so you can use those, but if you wish to bring in your own laptops to work on, you can still do that. Now each and every desk in the silent study area comes with power and lamp. Through to Block D, there are 3 PC rooms on different floors. 1 silent and 2 where you can talk quietly.
On floor 2 of Block C, there are bookable group study rooms. You can also find these on the bottom floor, but up here you get the bonus of a great view.
Down here back at the Welcome Hall, and here you can check out all your books on one of these counters before exiting the building. You can carry as many as 40 books if you manage to carry them all.
I've got 16 and I'm struggling.
Well, you can return them to one of the returns counter over there, or you can drop your books off at this 24-hour book drop on the library road. And that is the end of the library tour. If you have any queries, please do get in touch.
We hope you have a great time here at Kent and in the library. We'll see you soon.
Hello, I'm Isabel and I'm back again to talk more about what it's like to be at the University of Kent and guide you through this open day. So I'm here with a recent graduate, Priyanka, so can you tell me just a bit more about yourself?
Yes, I am from India and I graduated in MA in International and Multimedia Journalism from the Medway campus of University of Kent.
And tell me a bit about your course and how you found it and, well, was it fun? What did you enjoy?
The studies were great and I got a lot of help from my professors and teachers, and there was not a point where we were stuck and we couldn't get help because they're always very approachable. You can just reach out to them at any time. So yeah, it was quite a smooth ride.
Yeah, that's good. And why did you choose the University of Kent?
I loved the module because it taught me a little bit of everything what needed to be learned as a part of a journalism education degree, and I love the facilities, the library. They have a great library here, plus we can also come to the Canterbury campus, use the library over here, the facilities. So yeah, it was great.
And what about Kent as a place? So it's known as the Garden of England. Why should people come to Kent as a county?
It's just beautiful. I mean, it's just picturesque, if you go out. You got nice places to chill, you got cafes, you got a shopping arcade, you got high streets. So it's just amazing out there. So absolutely, please come down to Kent.
Yeah, give it a go. And in terms of applying, how did you find applying and all of that process leading up to university?
To be honest, it was actually a bit easy for me because I did my application on my own, and the admin team, the admissions team, they were very helpful and they were very prompt with their replies. So I did not have to wait like days or weeks because I did apply at other universities while I applied at the University of Kent, but I think this was the only place that, kind of gave me quick replies and quick responses. So it made it everything easy for me.
And for those people who are here today, is there any sort of advice or things that you think they might need to know about, the application process, personal statements, anything kind of like that leading up to?
If you are stuck anywhere, just reach out, just send an email or just give them a call because they are always there, happy to help, and you will just find a way, but all you need to do is just reach out to them.
Yeah, and I mean, you've done some work while you've been a part of the university as well, so tell us a bit about that, and you've worked with us at KMTV too.
I did get the internship at KMTV and I did get to experience what it is like to be in a newsroom because you get to learn so much about being in an actual newsroom, from writing news reports to editing to creating packages and doing voiceover, like everything. So I got trained like a reporter, which I probably could not have learned anywhere else. So I loved it here.
Yeah, and what do you wish you knew when you were looking into university?
Because I come from India and it was difficult for us to know exactly how things were over here. I was not known of the fact that how the atmosphere is going to be or how the place is going to be. It was a new environment for me. So I just wish that I just knew more about the accommodation or more about how to make friends, because obviously when you're a new student you are a little hesitant, you kind of tend to hold back onto a lot of things, but I made great friends and most of them I met at the uni accommodation that I lived in, so I had a great time.
And what about things to do, the fun things and extracurricular things that are available to everyone?
There are a lot of events that happen on the campus, off the campus. So I was based at the Medway campus and we had a lot of things going on at the hub, the deep end. They had laser tag and they had neon nights and they had movie nights. So that's a great way to go out, hang out with other fellow students, a great way to make new friends. They also had cocktail nights and things like that at the hub where you can just go learn to make cocktails and you also get to try them. So it's a great way and a new learning experience, yeah.
Yeah, and what do you think Kent gave you to prepare you for your future?
Actually, it gave me quite a lot because after coming here, it became like a new home to me because I've been here for almost a year now. So
it is such a place of comfort that now that when I'm on a lookout for jobs, the first thing that comes in my mind is, okay, what if I find it in Kent? You know, that would be so nice because I love it here. So it has kind of trained me in a way to go out in the world, but it has also made me feel like home.
Amazing. So nice to hear about your experience, Priyanka. So thank you very much for taking the time to speak to me.
Thank you.
And now let's find out more about where Priyanka worked, KMTV.
Good evening and welcome to Kent Tonight live on KMTV. Some here argue it's become the beating heart of the entire county.
I'm here on the KMTV stage at the Priory Live Festival.
And now the green hops are here at the brewery. They're being covered by this liquid called wort.
So much happening now that we know who our next Prime Minister is going to be.
Beaches like this one behind me have been the tourist attraction for coastal towns for hundreds of years.
Tell me about your music.
So it's been obviously a very frantic week in Westminster. But it's also a bit like a history book.
Hello and welcome back to Generation Genome.
I think that's my aim with sickle cell. What do you guys know about the science behind being twins?
I realised I wasn't straight, like, towards the start of my last year at primary school.
Hello, I'm Rodri and we're here in the Templeman Library Cafe, and I'm joined by her who's going to tell us a bit about the course she's studying and what she's up to.
Hi there, my name is Her. I'm an international student and I'm studying film with the television and online broadcasting this year. I'm on my placement year, which is the third year at KMTV with these lovely people here, and let me tell you, it's an amazing experience that I feel every single person should take and experience.
So, on this campus, what would you say your favourite bit?
Well, it's the library, to be honest. It's where you actually meet a lot of people with different cultures and different backgrounds, and you actually get to learn a lot of new languages, let me say that, and it's just wonderful. The community, the students, it's like we're all in the same boat going through the same thing, and we're just helping one another. So I feel like this is the heart of the university.
Yeah, I agree. I particularly love the gingerbread lattes they do here over the winter.
Yes,
I survived on those last year. Would you have any advice for students who are looking to come here and might consider choosing Kent?
Well, I would definitely say this is actually a lovely campus if you would like to get to know people and meet different people here, and especially this is where you can come and try new things, try to be more independent, try to live the life on your own. I would say get yourself in there, throw yourself in the ocean and just see how you're going to float, because it's actually an amazing experience, and yeah, you'd be very, very happy to come here.
And outside of the campus, wider Canterbury and even Kent, what's it like here? What's there to do?
Well, it's very different than, London and all the cities, because it has so much green here. The greenery here is amazing, and it's you can find so many parks, and it just it feels different. It's more natural, and the people here are very, very nice. The culture here, it's just so easygoing, and you can actually feel you're in nature. You can breathe. It's lovely. It's a lovely, lovely, lovely city. That's what I can say.
Well, thank you very much. We've got another video clip for you.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips when applying for accommodation. Here at the University of Kent we have over 5,400 rooms available on our Canterbury campus and 1,100 rooms at our Medway campus. However, the rooms are not all the same. We understand that everyone has their own individual preferences. Some people want more privacy, others may not want to cook. So with ensuite double rooms to shared twin rooms, self-catered and part-catered, there are options to suit everyone's needs. My first tip: narrow down the room that suits your budget. Some rooms are more expensive than others. Second tip: take a visit virtually. You may want to get a feel for where you'll be staying. Last but not least, know the deadlines for when you need to apply for accommodation by. You don't want to miss out on your potential student pad.
Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the university. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one, you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, to meet people from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of career that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
Hello, I'm Isabel and I'm back again to help guide you through today's open day, and here with me is Katie, Thank you. So you're here to talk a bit more about the year abroad. So what do students need to know?
Yes, well, we have lots of opportunities for studying abroad here at Kent. We offer work or study abroad options, and we have lots of partnerships around the world with other host universities. So we really work with students throughout their first and second years to prepare them for either sort of the traditional year abroad, and so we offer lots of host universities around the world to study at for a whole year. So you would then study for a 4-year degree here at Kent. We also offer shorter term options, so you could study abroad just for a term if the year abroad feels a little more daunting. We also have lots of summer school options, so if you want to study in Hong Kong for just a summer learning languages, then that's another option. So we have a variety of different options for working and studying abroad here.
And so what are some of those places and courses that are included?
Yeah, well, for most of the degree options here at Kent, actually there are lots of options for studying abroad. So we have partnerships all over Europe, really. You name a country, we have a partnership there. So we have lots of opportunities around Europe. We also have partner universities in North America, Canada, and then looking further afield, we have Japan, Hong Kong, Singapore, Australia. So there's really a variety of experiences that you can have studying abroad here at Kent.
Yeah, that all sounds really exciting for someone who's thinking about university. What are the benefits that it can have to them as people, but also their future?
Oh, huge benefits. I mean, the students who come back from study abroad, they've made so many new friends. They've really broadened their horizons. They've perhaps been to a culture and a country they've never been to before. They've learned so much about themselves. All those lovely buzzwords like resilience and adaptability, and just learning how to adapt to a new environment and learn in a new language perhaps, and they've seen their subject taught in a very different perspective. So from an academic perspective as well, there's lots of benefits to seeing your subject from another point of view. And then for just your future career, I mean, employers these days really are looking for global citizens, people who have travelled, are aware of other cultures, and also have just been tested and put outside of their comfort zone. So it's a real character building experience.
Yeah, and what advice would you give to the student parents, guardians here today? Because it's quite a scary thought going to a completely new place. What would you say?
It is, it can be, definitely. I would say that you have 2 years at Kent to kind of prepare, to really think about whether it's the right thing for you. It isn't for everybody, and so really consider whether studying abroad for a whole year is something that you really want to do when you really can see the benefits. Our team is also here to help, so we're here to kind of guide you through all the processes, applying for accommodation and visas. Something like that can be quite daunting, so we really are here to help with the support for all of that. And also to consider where you want to study. You might want to study in Italy, but don't speak Italian. You could sort of start learning Italian here, day one at Kent, and then study abroad in your 3rd year in Italy. So there are lots of things to consider, and like I said, you have 2 years to really do some research about where you'd want to go and what's right for you.
Yeah, and I mean, what have students said after coming back from a year abroad that you've heard?
Yeah, I mean, some amazing things. They come back with so many stories that they can tell forever. They can tell at every interview, every job interview. They've got lots of things to talk about, lots of stories to tell. We have students who make friends while they're abroad and end up going back to their family home for sort of Thanksgiving dinner, or they go on skiing trips. Some students might take up volunteering opportunities, so might sort of look outside of the university and volunteer in a local theatre or something like that. So they really, lots of them don't want to come home. They really miss their friends. They make a whole new group of friends for life. I think that's the biggest message that we get. And international friends, you know, they come back to Kent with all of these experiences that really enrich the classroom as well in their 4th year. So they have all these great perspectives on their sort of political or history degree that they wouldn't have had otherwise. So yeah, lots of stories.
Yeah, and for people who want to know more and want to come and talk to you today, where can they find you?
Yes, so we are outside the Afra Theatre. We're giving a talk actually at 1:15 very soon, so please come along and hear our talk, hear the information. We also have a website, so that might be another way, kent.ac.uk/go-abroad. And we have lots of information on there about the logistics, and also a list of our partners and opportunities that there are.
Thank you so much for telling us more about that, and like you say, head over there if you want to know more. But for now, we're going to play you a video about applications and give you some advice as parents and guardians.
Hello everyone, my name is Russ and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and here are my top tips for helping your son or daughter with their application for 2023. The first thing we suggest is to do your research. There are plenty of resources available from universities and elsewhere to help you find out more about your child's higher education options, from prospectuses to webinars, league tables to helpful websites, so make sure you've had a look around and registered for the most useful events. Secondly, attend as many open days as possible. Open days are a great opportunity to see what a university has to offer. You can chat to current students and lecturers, get all the info you need on fees, funding and finance, find out about the full range of student support services available, and even explore inside accommodation so that you have all the information you need to start thinking about which university is right for them. Lastly, get your son or daughter to start thinking about their personal statement. This will give them time to plan and think of what they want to include and make sure they are backing up points with relevant real-life examples. For more information, go to kent.ac.uk/parents, where you can also sign up for updates.
So me and Roger have found our way to the mini golf, just past the free donuts actually, and just past the barbecue. But we're here at the mini golf. We're going to try our hand a bit. We've decided, Roger won't tell you this, but I did get a hole in one off camera. He won't admit it, but you know, it happens. So we've decided we're going to have 4 goes each. If both of us can't do it in 4, a bit embarrassing, but we'll have to give up. But let's give it a go. So my first go. Roger, you want to hold the mic?
I will do my best to commentate on this, but I can't lie, this is not my speciality. A very solid effort by Jamie.
Close.
He has sadly gone out of bounds. He will have to drop this back in, or is he going to go back to the start?
I'll let you go.
You let me have a go. Okay.
Let's see how Roger does. Just setting it up there. Oh, that's closer than me. I'm quite impressed with that actually, Roger. That's closer than me. Right, there you go. Let's go for my second go.
It was close. That was better than my attempts off camera, I must say. The last time I did this for an open day, I also got a hole-in-one off camera, and then as soon as I stepped up to the plate, I let myself down big time.
That was also close.
We're both in similar positions now. This is...
Alright, I'll let Roger go again.
I'm going to move it.
Worth saying actually, this is, as I said, one of the many things you can do at today's open day. There's so much stuff going on. Campus is absolutely packed. Roger, that was that was close. That was close, but you've actually ruined me a little bit there. Okay.
This is going to be an interesting shot because the balls are now stuck together.
I'm gonna have to move it a bit.
Yeah, I think moving it.
That's not cheating.
It's not cheating. It's fine. We'll give you that. We'll give you a little. And he got it in. So that's three shots.
3 shots.
3 shots.
Let's see if Roger could do it.
Can I hide it?
Oh, he's gone for a trick shot. It didn't work. It didn't work. All right, so that's our 4th shot. Just before we go, Roger, me and you, we both studied here. I would say, for 5 years. Roger, you were here for 4 years. I think the best part of this university is the experience here. I mean, this is just one part of it. But sort of every day on campus, it's a new experience. It's so lovely here. There's so many green spaces. There's so many things to do. So many new people to speak to. So, in my opinion, great university to come to. And a great experience to be had. Roger, I don't know about you.
Yeah, I've spent 3 years on the Medway campus and then 1 here, and I found just the atmosphere on campus, on both campuses, it's just a fun place to be. And especially here in Canterbury, you've got wider Canterbury, you've got so many places in the town itself. If you want to go shopping, you can find pretty much anything you can think of in Canterbury. In terms of nightlife, you've got so many great spots, so many great bars, clubs, pubs. Anything you can think of, you can find in Canterbury.
Absolutely. So we've heard your favourite thing about Canterbury. Let's see what other people said that their favourite places were about Canterbury.
Hi everyone, my name's Amelia and I'm a 2nd year forensic science student, and these are my friends.
Hi, I'm Shemek. Hi, I'm Shemek. I study biomedical sciences. I'm a 2nd year student.
Hi, I'm Katie. I study forensics. I'm a 1st year student. And today we're going to be showing you our favourite places in Canterbury. So let's jump right into it.
Let's go!
So our first stop is Simmons Memorial. You must come here at least once.
At least once in the summer. At least once in the summer.
It's very iconic.
Really nice and
it's a really good view. Yeah, it has a really good view of the cathedral, and that will be our next stop. Ooh. Yes. We're here. This is a must-see place.
This is an iconic place. This is what makes Canterbury Cathedral. This is the oldest cathedral in England.
Facts. Wow. If you're ever in Canterbury, definitely come see the cathedral. amazing and they have so many different flavours to choose from, so definitely check it out. And now I just wanted to show you guys some of my favourite cafes. This is Cafe Chambers and they do really good pancakes and brunch. They also have loads of vegan options and they've decorated the place so nicely, and they've also got like a cute little garden area outside which has a really good view of the cathedral. And then literally right opposite is this chocolate cafe, and if you've got a sweet tooth like me, I think you'd also really like it. And now we're at our last stop. This is our ultimate favourite place in Canterbury, Westgate Gardens. Westgate Gardens. Can I get a round of applause?
This is a great place to take picnics in the summer.
And take lots of really good Instagram pictures.
As well as mental health walks after stressful exams.
Yes, period. Exactly. But yeah, the scenes here are just beautiful and perfect for distressing. You can feed the ducks and just mess around and have fun. Here's us playing a stick game.
2, 1. Oh, I think slime's gonna be a winner. Oh no, who's that one? Oh, it's yours!
But one of my favourite activities to do in Canterbury would be to definitely do water sports along the river. Here's me and my friends kayaking in the summer. It was such a good time, and if you can only do one thing in this video, it would definitely be to go along the river. Now we just wanted to show you our favourite tree. It's just a really thick tree, and we find it really funny. So if you're in Canterbury, see if you can try and spot it. And with that, that concludes our vlog. We hope you guys enjoyed and that this gave you some insight into Canterbury. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Have fun. Bye.
I'm Isabel and I'm back again to introduce you to more things about the University of Kent, and I'm here with Jeff, and you're here to talk a bit more about the catering facilities and what food, drink, coffee, dinner people can have here.
Certainly am. If anyone's listening, can we please give a big wave to my chefs over at the Smokeworks tent right now, busy working away.
Yeah, fine.
Morning guys.
So tell us a bit more about what's on offer here on campus.
Today, well, as I've just mentioned, we've got a barbecue going on till 3 o'clock. If anyone's still hungry for breakfast, we've got brunch running in Rutherford Dining Hall. That's running till 2. We've got various cafes open all day. But that's only the tip of the iceberg, that what's open on a normal day on campus.
So let's talk about that normal day on campus. So if they came to study here, what facilities are there to go and explore?
Well, if you start in the morning with your cup of tea and your coffee, you've got about 20 different outlets you can choose from. You've got everything from a steakhouse, a European fusion restaurant, a bar that sells pizza, a pizza hut, a cafeteria, a noodle bar. There is a street kitchen van. There's a shop that sells sandwiches. You name it, we've got it.
And in terms of the actual places that you can go, obviously you can have food, but there are lots of places to have fun and catch up with mates, have a few drinks as well.
Yep, Origins, which is a bar over in Darwin College on the Tyler Hill side of campus. We've just reconfigured that. That's had a brand new shuffleboard, electronic dartboards installed. That's been quite popular and a big talking point this year. And K-Bar's your classic bar with its pool tables. And for the far side of campus, anyone over to Turing, you can go to Hut 8 and play air hockey. And then, of course, we're sitting outside the Gulbenkian and there is always something going on there.
Yeah, lots of exciting theatre, performances, cinema here at the Gulbenkian and coffee, etc. And in terms of the delivery service that you've introduced, tell us more about that.
Yeah, we've launched an app last year called Order Up. It's been extremely popular. So run your 3-day, you wake up, oh my gosh, I've got a lecture at 9, I've got another lecture at 2, what do I do for lunch? You can open our app, look at all of our outlets, order your food, run past, and if you're in a rush, pick up your food, off you go, you're not late to your lecture. Also, if it's a horrible day, we're just rolling out deliveries to some parts of campus. Hopefully that will expand over the next year. Nothing replaces seeing people in having lunch chatting to each other, but it's a service that has been taken up and people generally are receiving it very well.
And how can people make the most of the University of Kent over their degrees? What would you recommend and what's your advice?
I've been looking after students for a long time now, and the one thing I will meet people and say, oh, what year are you in? 3rd year. Have you been there? No, I haven't. Oh my gosh. Explore. This campus, it's big, but it's all in one place. Explore it. Go everywhere in the first few weeks. Go everywhere. Don't miss anything, because you will be surprised. Still have people that have been here for years, don't even know half the stuff that's available to them.
Well, thank you very much, Jeff. There's lots here to offer, and now Jamie's going to talk to the events and organiser manager.
Thanks, Izzy. So yeah, I'm here with Sarah. She's part of the Kent Union. We're in front of the Mandela building actually. Sarah, could you tell me first of all what goes on in this building behind us?
So this building looks after a lot of the stuff that we do for students. So you can come here for our academic advice. We've got a job shop here, so anyone who's looking for part-time work, and all of our activities and representation teams are in here as well. So there's always someone here who students can come and talk to.
And more broadly, talk to me about the union. How does it work? What's it about? And how can students get involved?
Cool. So we're an independent body from the university. Our main focus is to represent students. When a student enrolls, they are automatically a member here, and then they're able to benefit from everything we do, be it a sports team or society, using the venue, going to Woodies, any of those sort of things. And then there's lots of other stuff and ways they can get involved with us. A lot of the staff roles that we have here are for students, and as I mentioned before, our sports teams and our societies are great ways for them to do stuff outside of their course.
And you put on events. You put what sort of goes on with the union?
Yeah. So personally, my role looks after our Give It a Go programme, which is a variety of events for people to come and try different things. And then, as I've mentioned, we have a nightclub, so we put on lots of events for people in the evenings. So there's always something going on. There's always ways to meet people and make new friends.
And just lastly, some advice for students who might be thinking about coming, not too sure, but they've seen the campus there and they've liked it. What's your advice?
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess the advice is mainly just to kind of look at the things that really stand out to you about Kent, and is it something that you think is worth coming for? I think it is, obviously. I work here, but that's probably the best thing I would do, is just look at what really stands out for you.
Amazing. Sarah, thank you so much. Here's another video for you.
All journeys start with a single step. A moment of discovery. a new perspective, a connection to the possible. Find your meaningful connections and become part of something bigger. Discover a place with real history that's only half written. Expand your thinking and immerse yourself in new realities, exciting challenges, and unexpected possibilities. Join a community of creative minds, exploring ideas and opportunities to shape our world for the better. Wherever your journey takes you, make the connections that matter at the University of Kent.
Hello, I'm Isabel and we're approaching the last part of the live stream today, but we thought we'd get a student recruitment officer to tell you all the things that you need to know. So welcome and thank you for speaking to us. So what do you feel students here, prospective students, need to know about the University of Kent?
All right, students that have made up their mind to come out today have made the best decision, because these are the things you need to do. Check out the universities before you make up your decision for your 5 choices in your UCAS application. The University of Kent is, your number one stop shop for everything you need in terms of teaching quality. We have our research excellence framework, gold rating, teaching excellence framework is good as well. So you have the opportunity to learn from professors at the forefront of the industry. So you have the best option of academic benefits. And then we also have the social benefits. We have a strong student union, lots of societies, lots of clubs to join, over 150 of them. And there's also opportunity to have a good career. We have a good careers and employability service to make sure we're not just producing graduates, but we're producing graduates that are employment ready, technically. So we touch the academic benefits, the social benefit, and the employment benefits for your returns on investment of coming to university.
And it's obviously such an important time in their life because they're mapping out their future. What do you say to these students who are making these really big life decisions?
Yeah, at this point, it boils down to a lot of research. We have over 150 possible universities to pick from. And the University of Kent, for example, has over 400 programs to pick from. And over 80 of these programs has opportunity for a year abroad or a year in paid internship. So you need to do a lot of research to get this information. And coming for an open day like this is a first step to research. We've done student finance talks to know the financial support available to you from the government and the bursaries and the Kent financial support as well. So you need to do a lot of research on all these universities. What is the University of Kent offering me that XYZ University is not offering me? And then the different programs we offer as well. So if you're thinking of a year abroad or paid placement, you need to do a research to know if you're selecting the right program. So coming for open days like this, applicant days, and doing lots of research online and with the prospectus you've been given is a very good way to make that decision on university.
Yeah, and so say they've chosen university, so how can them and their parents prepare best for making this big step?
Yes, so coming to university is an investment, so you need to figure out the cost bit of coming to university. So there's always going to be the tuition cost and the living cost. So if you not made up your mind, if you were not able to attend the talks, we also have an open day coming up on the 22nd of October as well, Canterbury open day, and then 15th of October, the Medway open day. There will be student finance talks. Parents need to make out time to attend the student finance talk to know all the financial implications and the benefits of coming to university. Go for talks like Life at Kent and also do subject-specific talks. Then you can also have a wander around the campus, check out. Many students are going to be in charge of their financial situation for the first time. So you will need to open a bank account, check if there are close branches of the bank you have in mind around the Canterbury campus. So if you ever need to go to the bank for any reason, you're not traveling far. So quality research, going for talks, have a wander around and make up your mind, all right?
Yeah, lots of benefits there. And what about employability? What can you tell us about that?
All right, so the Kent Union have what we call the job shop. So the Kent Union is run by students for the benefits, 100% benefit of students. So you have the opportunity to get part-time work through the job shop via the student union, where you can work on campus or off campus. On the record, over 75% of our students work part-time, so you can take advantage of that. And then, like I said earlier, we have over 400 programs, and over 80 of these has opportunity for a year abroad or paid placement. So when doing your quality research, you can select a program that has opportunity for paid placement, and we call them the sandwich years, because you do your first 2 years of study with us, and in your third year you can go for a paid internship and gain work experience, and then come back to round up in your fourth year. And trust me, if you perform in those organizations, most of them will be happy to get you a job upon completion of your studies. So take advantage of all the opportunities, be it a year abroad or paid placement or work closely with the Kent Union to get a job through the job shop. We also have the Careers and Employability Service, and they do what we call the Employment Festival, where different organizations come and students have the opportunity to have those one-on-one conversations like, what do I need to do to get into your organization? Do I need to do any other, placement in order to be eligible for internship in your organization? And students take advantage of that to be career ready eventually.
And any final words of wisdom or advice?
You made the best decision coming to the University of Kent. We hope you've enjoyed your donuts and had a wander around. But make it an intentional day. Make sure you tick your boxes. Check out the facilities. Accommodation is going to play a major role in your time as a student. Try your best to see accommodation and then do quality research on the exact program for you. We've done lots of tester lectures, so attend tester lectures and make up your mind on the right program for you in the right university, which is the University of Kent.
Thank you so much for being so wonderful and informative. Now here's a video from James Corbin to talk more about careers opportunities here at the University of Kent.
Thank you.
The Careers and Employability Service is here to support all students and recent graduates in making the most of the opportunities that are offered at the University of Kent. We provide a wide range of one-to-one support services, between 600 and 700 events a year, and a huge number of opportunities for you to engage with employers on and off campus. This includes our Employability Points Scheme, which rewards students for participating in activities alongside their degree by giving them access to work experience and internship opportunities with regional companies. As a student at the University of Kent, you'll have a great range of opportunities to meet with employers on campus and hear from them about what it's like to work in different industries. In addition, we provide sector-specific training through our Study Plus programme, which provides you with skills training to make sure that you're suitable for the world of work. In addition to your main degree programme, there are a large range of opportunities for you to add something a bit extra to your degree. This includes a year in industry, which gives you an opportunity to go and try out jobs before you apply as a graduate. You can do a year abroad, studying in one of our partner institutions all over the world, or you can add a year in programme. And the year in is an opportunity for you to add something a bit extra and different from your main programme. These include things like a year in television production, a year in journalism, a year learning a language from scratch, a year in data analytics, or a year in computing. There are lots of ways that you can get support from staff as a student at the University of Kent. This includes one-to-one appointments, like our quick advice appointment, which is just 15 minutes to have someone look over your CV and give you pointers for the future. In addition, you can have more in-depth careers guidance appointments with qualified and experienced professionals. If you're not able to get onto campus, we can do these remotely, or you can use some of the many resources on our website. This includes our CV checker tool, which gives you advice on your CV, or we have a practice video interview tool to help you get ready for that future job interview.
Hello, I'm in the Sports Centre and I'm joined by Sophie, who's going to tell us a bit about the sports facilities that are on offer here for students. So what can students expect when they come to Kent and want to get involved with sport?
So we have a wide range of sports at Kent University, everything from fencing and archery to tennis, rugby and football. We've obviously got the Sports Centre where we've got a fully functional gym, basketball courts, and then over in Parkwood we've got a tennis centre with 4 indoor courts and the 3GX pitches and rugby fields.
And what kind of societies are there for students?
So we've got fencing, archery, we've got everything from badminton, tennis, rugby, football. I mean, if there's a sport you play, I'm sure we've got it on campus.
How important do you think it is for a student when they're coming here to find that balance between studying hard but maybe sport could be that outlet for releasing stress? Do you think that's important?
Yeah, so that's a really important thing. I mean, for everyone's mental health, that's especially important. It's a great way to meet friends as well and other students who probably have a similar interest to you. I mean, I found it really helpful as a student at Kent in my time here.
Do you have any advice for prospective students who are looking at coming to Kent?
So I would recommend joining a society, joining a couple of societies, trying out a new thing, because you don't really know what you're going to like or like who you're going to find at these new societies. You might find your best mates for life.
Thank you very much, and that's all from here. Thank you.
Welcome to the Templeman Library, which is situated in the heart of the Canterbury campus. Now you're probably going to spend a lot of time here while you're studying at Kent, whether it is borrowing the books or enjoying the spectacular views of the Kent countryside. This library is open 24/7 in key study weeks. It is divided into 4 floors and 4 blocks, A, B, C and D. It is the largest library in the county and it's all yours. Choose from over 1 million books which are arranged subject-wise throughout the library. Plus, you can also access through the library resources via your digital library. So now, let's go inside and have a look.
There are 4 entrances, 2 at the front and 2 at the back. This is the main one in C block. They all have step-free access and there are lifts to all the floors. But don't forget your Kent 1 ID card, otherwise you won't be able to get in, you won't be able to print anything off, and you won't be able to borrow any books. Here in the Welcome Hall you'll find friendly staff who are here to help you find your way. And you can also use the touch screens to help find books in your subject area and see what's in the library. There's also plenty of signage around, so it's really hard to get lost.
So in Block B, you will find the Love to Read collection, where you can pick up a book to read for fun. You can also borrow a laptop to use, but it is only to use within the library.
There's also a great cafe here. You can of course bring your own food and drink throughout the library, but hot food must stay here in the cafe area.
You can take one of the 2 staircases to the upper floor, or you can just take the elevator. Now we are here on floor 1. If you want to find out where books are located on the shelf, you can do it through the library search online, or you can find it out through your phone, your laptop, or one of the library research terminals.
There are some really interesting exhibitions that are held just behind me. This is also where the Special Collections and Archives have their reading room. We hold the British Cartoon Archive as well as the Stand-Up Comedy Archive, and there are a number of other really interesting collections held just here. The stairs off to my right lead up to the Silent Study Zones in floors 2 and 3.
The silent study area comes with PCs, so you can use those, but if you wish to bring in your own laptops to work on, you can still do that. Now each and every desk in the silent study area comes with power and lamp. Through to Block D, there are 3 PC rooms on different floors. 1 silent and 2 where you can talk quietly.
On floor 2 of Block C, there are bookable group study rooms. You can also find these on the bottom floor, but up here you get the bonus of a great view.
Down here back at the Welcome Hall, and here you can check out all your books on one of these counters before exiting the building. You can carry as many as 40 books if you manage to carry them all.
I've got 16 and I'm struggling.
Well, you can return them to one of the returns counter over there, or you can drop your books off at this 24-hour book drop on the library road. And that is the end of the library tour. If you have any queries, please do get in touch.
We hope you have a great time here at Kent and in the library. We'll see you soon.
Hello, and we just wanted to say a final goodbye from us, and we hope you've had a wonderful time at the open day today. And there will be another open day on the 22nd of October and the 19th of November, so make sure to check those out if you can. But I'm also joined here by our reporters that have been going everywhere today. So just a final word from you guys about what your favourite part of today was.
I would have to say just getting a chance to show people the campus. Obviously, we know it very well, but for people that don't know it, it's just a great opportunity to go and show people how beautiful the campus is, and just the amazing people that are actually here and take part in the activities and go to the university. Yeah, that's my favourite part.
That's a very wholesome favourite part. What about you, Rodri?
For me, it's got to be once again hitting an incredible golf shot, but off camera, which seems to just happen to me every single time. It truly is.
The people will never know. The people will never know. But my favourite part was just having an opportunity to show you guys how amazing the campus is, just like Jamie, very wholesome. But yeah, that's it from us. So have a wonderful rest of your day. If you have any questions, we've still got a little bit of time before everything's packed up, so go ahead and ask those. But from us, have a wonderful day.